Did I hit that right? What the fuck is this? What do I do? Start two different shows? How do I get rid of this one? Hold up. What the fuck? All right. That's the one I'm going to watch. I need to get rid of the other one, though. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. I'm your host, Paul. Got Kentucky Downs and Gulfstream today. Let me try to fix what I don't know how the fuck I fucked this up. Let's see. Oh, man. Let's see. Content live. Oh, excuse me. Holy cow. Let's see. Delete forever. Forever, ever. All right, I should be all set up. Hopefully I don't fuck anything up in the next 2 seconds. What's up, Al? Robert, how's it going? Well, how many how-to or how many, I don't know. I probably got about 1,000 videos, but most of them are streams or hits. If you're asking how many handicapping video, I'm actually working on that. I should be releasing those all the time. Handicapping and betting theory videos. But I think we did like 800 live shows, something like that. Ungodly number. Let's see. How do I pop up? What's going on with my? Oh, how to? There's honestly not that many. That's the project I keep working on and getting distracted. But really, I mean, watching the live show is basically how to. But yeah, the goal is to make a whole bunch of those videos for because once my show is over, because it's race related, result oriented, nobody watches it after. What? They're not going to let me. I don't understand what's going on. I think I got how to make an odds line. I want to update that. But if you watch the show, you can see how I do an odds line. Let's see. And I want to set up my odds line. But I got theory videos and all of that stuff. It's just I want them to be better. I spend too much live streaming. And then, you know, if I had a bad day that I don't feel like doing the other stuff, I'm more recapping how I played, that kind of stuff, and try, I got a lot of content. I just can't get focused to get it all out there. And everything that I watch out there is so fucking bad. It's not even funny. Oh, how to hit more long shots. Oh, I don't know. Maybe find more reasons to play long shots. Like it's so like I don't know the audience that they're trying to reach with that. How to hit more long shots. How to make money with favorites. I mean, if you know how to bet, you know, hey, if you like a favorite, you got to have something with value to go with them. And how do you get more fucking hit more long shots? You find reasons and you have a fucking nut sack and you play against the favorites. That's how you hit more long shots. Look down and see if you got a nut sack, and then build your game around it. I make the best videos just off the top of my head. What's up, Anthony? And then it's just handicapping, knowing who you can get to, pricing and betting. That's all it is. And Joshua was finally figuring out, hey, Paul, you don't even have to have that good of a opinion long term. Just got to be a little bit better than the morons you're playing against. And I'm like, finally, you're getting it. Yeah, I had to talk to him for fucking over a year to fucking reach him. Yeah, it's but Al, it is Al, right? It's not as much handicapping as you think it is. It's you know, the more I think about it, the more it's just game theory, knowing who you can get to and roughly at what price. If you could do that a little bit better than the people you're playing against, and you're not here trying, oh, I got to hit 80% winners, having some ungodly expectation. And then every bet you're betting is kind of to make a score. You know, yeah, I mean, you got friends that you know that go to a racetrack and they're betting the minimums of everything. Like for them to have a good day, they literally got to, you know, hit everything. That's a dumb way. That's a dumb way to play unless you're just out there having fun. But that's the, you know, those are a lot of people you're playing against. Once you recognize what you're playing against, you know, everybody says we're so sophisticated. Fuck, I think most of your players are morons. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to talk. Kiki says I'm not supposed to talk like that. I turn people off. She's up there saying, "Yup, you're right." Don't be your aggressive, tough love kind of talking to people. You can't call people that watch your show morons, but yeah, fuck. She says she keeps telling me people are offended by the way you talk, and I said, fuck the way I talk. They should be offended with the results. She's shutting the door because she had enough of me already. Yeah, those are the videos that I keep because they just come in on a random subject. Those are the ones I keep taping them, and I like them, and I you know get ready to upload them, and then I could do that better. Or Kiki will say, I think you were should have came across that way. I want to tape my phone calls with Joshua. I think, let's see, that should have been the 15. I think people would like those. I think people would like those phone calls. And I'm honest about me and Joshua would never talk about handicapping. And Joshua would tell you he got a lot better. And we never once talked about handicapping. Not one time have we talked about handicapping. In fact, I don't even know how Joshua picks horses. I have no clue. He says the catchword biases in his notes, but I have no idea, like, what his notes or how he does the biases himself. It's not even a concern. We never talk about that handicapping. Yeah, Kiki wants it to come over all inclusive. She's like the HR department of the shakeup. Don't turn anybody off. Don't talk shit about anyone that might sponsor you. And I'm like, fuck that. Don't call the people at Gulfstream morons. What's up, Longshot Louie? But yeah, me and Joshua, all we talk about is betting theory and doing some reviews on why we played. Not ever handy. I don't think we one time talked about a handicapping angle. Pretty much 100% just betting talk. Let's see, almost set up. And I may or may tomorrow's Kiki's birthday. We might be cutting out early to go to dinner. Who knows? She also got dinner planned for tomorrow, so her birthday celebration is like going to be a fucking month long for some reason. What's up, Filippo? So I don't think it'll be before 5 o'clock though. So I'm probably on for 5 o'clock. Then I probably, who knows? But I'm planning right now. I'm planning on being home, being on the whole show. But I have no idea what she might be planning. What's up, Gary? How's it going? Yeah, the rants, I do like the rant videos. But I get caught up on the what sequence instead of just releasing shit. I get, oh well, maybe something goes before that topic. It's like I'm all over the place. You guys know. You guys can tell by the way I conduct the show that I'm all over the place. Got very little attention span. Gary won yesterday. Fuck, I think I should have not even had a Rolex day yesterday. I think I should have fucking won a sensible card yesterday if I just played all the opinions. I was happy with the first hit and basically coasted. It was a really nice hit, obviously, but fuck. I left so much on the table yesterday, but sometimes it's not the right move, but I'll defend the move. What's up, Gordon? And I'm gonna have to keep watching because it's weird. Ever since this new internet, my chat room's been a little it like stalls out on the main screen that I look at. So I've been like, gotta check the phone because so far it hasn't froze on the phone. All right, but what track is starting off first? Oh, Gulfstream is actually, I think it was the other way around. Gulfstream has the earlier start today. Oh, Feck if I know says happy birthday to Kiki. Oh, she got water running. I don't think she can hear me in the kitchen. I'll let her know. And she took tomorrow off, of course. Dude, she loves her birthday. I'm one of those that hate my birthday. I don't like to be reminded of getting older. Oh, we're the exact opposite. Doesn't bother her one bit. It drives me crazy aging. That's just because I had more to lose. That's what I like to tell myself. I had more to lose getting older. All right. Gary's ready for today. What we got going out here? We got 6 furlongs to PETA, speed and stalkers, mainly what we're looking for. Yeah, we do got a little bit of form. There's a couple of Tampa horses. I was scrambling to get this show together too, so. We do got a big field. Usually I don't like, you know what? I'm probably going to have to look up these 2 horses. Who the hell are they betting here? Oh, the 4. 4 at 6 to 5? Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Wow. I mean, just looking at this horse, I mean, if he's the favorite, that already tells me that this field has to be terrible. He was off a year, comes back. That's not a bad third, but oh my God, I got him average, slow. He managed to run third, but I can forgive anything after a year layoff. It's almost like a first time start again. If he's the favorite, if he's even money, he's going to be over bet regardless. But he gives me, I haven't looked at a single horse head here, and he just tells me that this field has to be bad if the public's willing to take this horse at even money. Oh, I scorched that. One's lightly raced. Wow, he's already had a year layoff too. That would be July of 23. Yeah, these aren't sound horses, obviously, or, bottom. Well, it is. I mean, bottom of the barrel, maiden claimings already tell you that. If I get interested, I'll look up that Tampa race, but 2, I actually like the Hearts 2 races go at a route. You guys know I don't like route to sprint, but he's a big price and probably what's going to be a terrible field. 3, I'd have to look up. I don't always trust Tampa dirt form when it leaves Tampa, though. 5 looks like a contender and probably should be taking action. I'm just not turned on by this race. But part of his problem is he lacks speed too. He's a stalker at the best. Sometimes he's a closer. There's nothing really dependable in this race. 7, I don't mind those hearts 4 back at a giant price. And then 2 races ago. Well, you know what? This horse, I don't mind his sequence. You just got to forgive last race. 4 races ago went too fast to win. That's a big excuse. 3 races ago, the very next race after that, I thought that the rail was bad. If I'm right about that bad rail, that's an excuse that I understand. Next race, I got him as a stalker on a speed favoring track. I have no problem with that excuse. It's just this last bad race. I probably would think that he has value at 25 to 1 in a weak field. Nine, I have no problem with the 9 taking action. I don't like route to sprint myself, but those, I mean, this is a weak field. 4 races ago, I got a stalking closing day. I'm going too fast to win, running against the perceived bias. 3 races ago, exact same thing. I'm not going to look up this Gulfstream race because I'm lazy and I don't feel like looking it up. And then next race, he did drop to the sprint on the Tapeta. Was able to get the lead. So, I mean, the field's weak enough. He's 7-2, so I'm not pointing out anything that and if you can get to the 9, you can make a case for the 8, who's ran with them last race. What's up, Jennifer? Long shot, Louie. How's it going? Oh, relationship advice? I'm terrible at. I mean, I am not that dude. I do not know how to do anything. Flowers are nice. Oh, we are going to dinner. We go to dinner. Probably going to dinner all the time. But I am not. I've never been a good holiday or birthday boyfriend or husband. I'm terrible. I'm absolutely terrible. Although we are going for her birthday, we are going to Europe. It's just the spacing for the Europe trip. We're going in the spring. We can't make it in the fall, so we don't want to go during the winter. So it's a postponed birthday gift is Europe. She was trying to fit it in, but she actually found out she gets a bigger, longer trip if we go in the spring. I think she wants to go for 2 or 3 weeks. So how's that, Jenny? Is that pretty good? She just has it is a pretty long delay though. What spring's going to be about half a year from now? Makeup in the sack, it goes a long way. I'm willing. Jenny, I'm willing. I try with gusto. That's all I can say is I try. Oh boy. I'm not that interested in this race. Oh wait. Man, Maurice, I have no idea. We've been turning down Vegas like crazy. I got a feeling I think we do have a Vegas trip on the horizon. And I think the only reason it's Kiki's like lifelong across the street friend that moved to another state who has two great kids that we've been to Vegas with a few times and we got a good contract. Griffin, the oldest, is turning, I think, 21, and I think that's going to be the next reason I go out to Vegas. And it's only for that reason. It's only for that reason. I think I heard that that's this year. That might actually be next year too. Let's see. And I wouldn't argue too big. I'm leaning to, if I played this race, I'd be more willing to take on the favorite than be a believer. It's just that I think there's a lot of places I can go, and I'm not that crazy about. There's some crazy long shots, like the two has value. 5-5 is probably priced right. Seven's one of them that I think has crazy value if you could forget last race. 8 and 9 are kind of the more reasonable ones. What's up, Daddy? Jenny's passing this race too? This would also fall under, if I tried to keep reaching here, game theory, I'd probably have to go to the most outer parts of my reach for the ticket that would be worth playing. Oh, and that's right, I even forgot to look up the 1 and the 3. Although I don't see a lot there. One might have more upside than the 3, but so the outer side of my reach would be the 2 and the 7 and the 8. That would be obviously the farthest outside of the reach. And 8's not really the farthest. 2 and the 7 would be the farthest. Let's see, we got 4 speed duel. 4's gonna stalk. Oh no, maybe we got 3 horses in front. The 1, 2, 10 might be dueling. 4, 8, and 9 are in the kind of a perfect stalking trip, got a fast pace. 10 was not really on my list. He would have qualified as being the farther outside the reach. But he was not on my radar. Here comes the 5. I think that was one of the more reasonable ones. 4 is gonna maybe get second, but got beat, but still ruins Exactus. 5, 4, 9. Oh, 9 ended up being 3-2. When did 9 become 3-2? Jesus, when did he take that action? 4 still ran good, but he did feel like a favorite that you probably that I would have wanted to take on more than agree with. That's about it. We lost Chucky to Equal. I tried to watch them the last night and I couldn't do it. I haven't watched them in so long. I liked it better when Scotty just did the show. The other group, I'm like, I don't care. Did you used to like it, Jenny, when Scotty was doing it? What's up, Fatty? Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, I did too. I enjoyed it a little bit better. Well, thank you, Jennifer. Even though the algorithm doesn't agree with you, I agree. I agree with you. We're watching Atari graphics and just equine edge, equine edge, equine edge. All I'm thinking is cult vibes. That's what I was thinking last night. I was like, wow, does this become cultish? I'm not kidding. That's what I was thinking. Equine, SR, equine edge, equine edge, equine edge. I was like, dude, that's the I think that's the horse racing cult right now. I guess when it was Scotty, I didn't feel that way. When it was Scotty, I was like, that's Scotty's baby. That's what he did. That's how he handicapped. And then anyone else like just using it in a giant group, it just felt, oh, that's all cultish. It's like watching an Amway meeting. maybe, maybe because it is kind of infomercial for a product. I don't know. I don't believe you need anything to get better at the game. Oh, there's a Kettle One commercial for. Did you guys know Kettle One is sponsoring Woodbine? Gary and who else? Is that Gary's drink in Bodrick? Aren't those the two that pours the Kettle One for the show? What's up? Yeah, Lee, I agree. They got your stats wrong. I thought you went 1 for 3. I don't know where. I think they're counting against your Duchess. I'm actually on Lee's side on that one. I think you guys got his stats wrong for yesterday. I think it was 25% because I count a Dutch as a single wager. I thought I seen 3 plays with one win that bailed him out. No, dude, someone brought it up to me. And I haven't been looking at them. I'm actually flipping on them because I completely forgot about that button. Like the feeder ones, I don't like those. They got a couple live money ones. Maybe if I decided to do one of those, I don't think the. So they got one for today at Kentucky Downs. I don't think it's terrible, but it's almost a leverage tournament. Those live money ones. It's $100 to buy in, 50 or 150 to buy in, $50 go to the pool. Live bankroll tournament. I don't see the rules here, but I imagine it's probably a win place exacta, maybe doubles, maybe even tries. But that's almost like a single all-in play to me, because it's a leverage tournament in a way. I don't think that's terrible, depending on how many people are in there. I don't think it's great either. It's not tempting because it's just basically one play. It's not like a. But I don't think it's terrible. But some, a lot of people are going to try to take that $100 in that tournament and bet $20 a race, or I don't know the rules. They might even have a number of races you got to play. But what you do, you go all in on the first race and then meet the requirements. You either get eliminated right away or you meet the requirements after that. But that's almost what that is, all in $100 play. And then you got a $50 overhead charge for the prize pool. But yeah, I haven't really looked into them yet. What's up, Ackland? How's it going? JW, are you looking at them? What's up, Maurice? How's it going? I think it's been a while, or just this weekend you've been popping back up. Let's see. I did chart some races the last 2 days at Kentucky Downs, because is today the last day of Kentucky Downs, or I wouldn't be shocked if today's closing day, or I wouldn't even be shocked if they run tomorrow. It's got to be pretty close to closing day, right? Oh, you're all watching and going to work. Have a good work day, man. I don't even know when Kentucky Downs last day is. Oh, Wednesday. They are running Wednesday, so maybe there's a couple more days, or maybe Wednesday's the last day. Oh, you haven't looked at it yet either. Yeah, I mean I kind of lost my tournament boner. And the bad thing they do, because both times, and I thought for sure they would have updated this by now. Oh, I was stupid. All I had to do was go to the register button and could see the rules. I was going to say they don't really have the rules, but I even went back before I said it. Yeah, see that Kentucky Downs tournament. So the optimal way to play that. So the rule is it's $100 bankroll across at least 5 races, which is confusing because it sounds like they're allowing you $20 a race. You got to bet a total of 100 between 5 races. Yeah, and it says you must wager at least. Dude, they put the rules up silly. $20 in a race, so they got a minimum. But the optimal thing is your first play, you go all in. And then if you cash, you meet your requirements. That would be the optimal way to play that. A not so smart person would look at that rule and go, well, that means I got to do 20 until I hit something, then I can write. No, you go all in on your first play. The only problem is if the play that you want to do that is in the last race. You know, you're better off liking something early where you can do that. Let's see. So the $50, if they got enough people, how many people have to be in that tournament? 50 people aren't that hard to beat. And really only the first 2 places is even worth too much more. Really the first. I think they're paying too many down. But anyway, that's my thought. Think of it as a leverage tournament and not a betting tournament. And I played a lot of those tournaments before I realized that was the optimal way. Got to be willing to go all in right away. Leverage your bankroll and do it quickly. Let's see, Chi Thomas. What's up, Chi? Looking for a Laurel Park place? I can't help you with that, but other people in the chat room might be playing Laurel. So welcome to the show. What's up, Boulder? If anyone got any plays for race 3 at Laurel, help Chi out there. I'm only covering, I can only do 2 tracks at a single time for the show. So I'm doing, I'm doing Gulfstream and Kentucky today. But welcome to the show and good luck. Let's see, I got lost in my thoughts. Oh, I did I kind of updated the last 2 days on that Kentucky Downs report because you don't got many days of Kentucky Downs. Let me just pull that up, see if anything's changing or look all that interesting. Yesterday, I had both courses as an outside bias, is what I ended up deciding. Middle of the track, the outside, only that 2 at 25-1 did anything yesterday. For the routes, especially the last 2 days, I thought was outside. Let's see the totals though for the meet right now. Technically for the meet after 31 races for the routes, you could kind of call that track fair, but it started out weird. The first week, it was looking like the inside was very good. And then the last 2 days, the outside. You could see that there was an overabundance of winners on the inside. Running style started to be what I was kind of expecting over there. Speed's kind of weak at 23%, 35% stalking and 42% closing. That's actually starting to pan out to what the other years at Kentucky Downs been. where the sprints is a complete opposite from last year, or from the last 3 years. Speed has actually been the best I've ever seen it at Kentucky Downs from the last 3 years prior to this year. So speed is still wiring 50%, stalkers at 33%, closers 5 lengths back or farther, only winning a weak 17%. The inside's not looking great, but we keep remembering that there's been a lot of, in fact, there's only been 4 winners from posts 1 through 3, and 3 of them came on a single day. Other than that, posts 1 through 3 has been cold over there. They do got big fields, so if you wanted to analyze that more, you'd have to see how many favorites were towards the inside, but it does look like you still want to be a speeder stalker there, and maybe fading a little bit at the inside. Boner, what are you talking about? 2 or 3 weeks, you better bring your laptop? Let's see, let's handicap and be nice to each other. Wait a minute, I'm not sure. Oh no, I haven't banned anyone for a while unless you really pissed me off. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. No, no, no. What did I just do? Am I still live? Okay, I see. Okay, okay. You guys are saying I'm alive. It looked like I was frozen big time for a while. Okay, let's look at this Kentucky Down race. I think it's going to be 6 furlongs on. Well, everything's on the turf. Let's see, a bunch of lightly raced horses. Probably. Yeah, we got at least 1, 2, 3, 4 first-time starters. If you're new to the show, I'll sit out races. I am not a tout here. I'm just putting my plays up there. I'm not trying to sell you anything. I will sit out races. And part of me saying that this is a dangerous race for me, I don't do anything with first-time starters. Workouts, breeding, jockeys, trainers are not part of my handicapping, so it's very hard for me to ever like a first-time starters unless I think the rail's golden or something like a bias, and they're kind of a throw-in thing. So when I got 4 first-time starters and most of the other horses only have 1 or 2 running lines, there's just not much for me to look at there. So I'm a guy that needs running lines, so. Casey says we'll sit out all the races and talk shit. God, I wish I didn't sit out as many races as I did yesterday. That was a very nice hit in the first race, though. Fuck. But Case, I handicapped my ass off yesterday. I didn't stop anyone from liking my opinions. I kept saying I wish I was down because I would have had a way better day if I did hit that first race. Oh my God, I would have had a way better day. Let's see, and I got some heart horses that went too fast to win, but they all earned them at a route where you guys know that I don't like that route to sprint angle. 7 would have earned a heart, went too fast to win that first race. That was at a route. At 9 to 5, I'm not missing anything there. 3 is a different story. 3 earned a heart, and he's 9 to 1. So, well, yeah, this is just going to be a straight no bet for me. What's up, Elaine? How's it going? Yeah, sometimes it's a bad thing to have that willpower. Like yesterday, I think I would have had over a Rolex day. I think I would have had even a sensible car day. But I was happy with a solid quarter Rolex, so we'll take that. We'll take that. Racing ain't going anywhere, and good plays are they're not going to be a thing of the past. I never seen this message that I got to sign into chat. Let's see. In Gulfstream, we got 10 minutes, so I'm hoping to be able to watch Kentucky Downs, and we'll be able to get to Gulfstream. Let me just see if Gulfstream's a race that I'm even interested in. Usually, the early races, that's kind of like the this race at Kentucky Downs. First time starters, really lightly raced horses. The only difference to me is we love the dirt. I love the dirt profile over there. Although I can see that the 1 through 3, I'm usually interested in the inside there, and there's very little form. There's very little form on the inside of the horses that ran. In fact, you're going to have a murky pace picture. I got 4 horses that ran. Not a single one of them showed any speed. And on the dirt at Gulfstream, you need to be a speeder or stalker, and most of them aren't even stalkers. That's probably a not a good race for me. Yeah, Bodrick was on fire yesterday. I think Bodrick said he had a Rolex day yesterday. I say Kentucky Downs going in the race. Other than trying to get a read on the track, I just not interested in playing this race. Let's see, 7 ended up being the big favorite. Oh, and if you guys are new, by the way, welcome to the show. If anyone's new here, feel free to ask questions. If you're brand new to the game, let us know. Feel free. If I can't answer them, we got a lot of very, very strong players in the chat room, and I'm pretty sure we can't point you all that wrong. If you guys are trying out angles or something that you might want to, whatever a new person might want to ask. Let's say Bodrick liked the 9, but had a hard pass at Kentucky Downs. Let's see. Jennifer's on her alias again today. Booze is good too. What is Boulder on today? Boulder's sending me some comments that I'm not sure where he's going with. The owner of Tito's. What is Tito's? Is that a horse's name here? Let's see. They are going to beat the favorite, it looks like. Oh, I thought they were already at the wire. God, I'm zoned out right now. 5 has the lead. It looks like only 5 and 1 can win, but 5 feels like he has a pretty strong advantage. Let's see. That's going to be second choice over 5 to 1. That must have been the 3 that got second because it looked blue and there's no 10 horse in the race. So I don't think it can't be the 10. So I'm pretty sure it's a 5-1-3. And 5 was at least, am I looking at the right form? No, I'm not. Huh. That's fucking interesting. Why did I think the 5 was scratched? 5's a first time starter. But for some reason, I scratched him. One was a Lone Star sprinter. At least he was a sprinter. And 3 was the other Heart horse at a better price than the favorite. I'm pretty sure the 3 got third. Looks like 2 might have got 4th, another first-time starter. So I said the inside hasn't been doing good, but it all the inside horses ran underneath. Okay, so says Delmar is providing nice opportunities. Been preaching to his mom not to be afraid to bet prices. She hit a 200 to 1 exacta. And $5 to nicely done. Case's mom over there. Had it 200 to 1 exacta 4 times, and so she picked up a nice grand. Nice, and probably the biggest amount she's ever won in one race. Nice advice. What's up, Matt Dale? How's it going, man? Didn't you go out to Delmar this year, Matt? I thought you had a little vacation out there. Yeah, this Gulfstream race I'm not going to be interested in. I'm going to be rooting for the inside, hoping to get a clue. The inside's usually good on the dirt there. There's really no 7 on out, but 7 post is where it starts to get hard to win. Let's see, the favorite is the 4-horse. Just a first-time starter at 4 to 5 is hard for me to swallow. Has nothing to do with his chances, just, over bet for unknown quality. But I will say the horses that ran here look pretty bad. And I guess other than just saying why I think the inside's good there, post 1 through 3, 48% of the winners are coming from posts 1 through 3 after 281 races. Last week it overperformed. 67% came from 1 through 3. Once you get to 7 on out, only 11% of the winners are coming from there. Speed's been pretty good, 43%. That's pretty speed favoring. Stalkers, 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, been winning at 53%. And closers, 5 lengths out or farther, is a weak 4%. So that's my dirt sprint. This is a dirt sprint, right? Pretty sure it was. Yeah, that's my dirt sprint profile. Let's see, Thaddy going for the famous 1, 2, 3 box on the dirt. What's up, Christopher? Christopher's looking at a 2-4 exacta. Filippo, I can't tell you, I can't say because I'm just not interested. I would not risk my money here. But let's see, you like the 5, 2, 3? All I can say is I don't think that's a complete shit payout if you're right. That's about all as I can say. That's probably, if you're right, that's probably a good payout. I don't talk people on or off of tickets, especially if I'm not playing. If I'm not playing, I just don't like the race. I can't even make a betting board in this race for me. But I will say that's a ticket that if you're right has upside probably. Matt wants to know what's the inside at Gulfstream again. I know that's a joke. Inside all the time. Mostly. Yeah, I try not to talk people off of, because if you can get to a long shot, usually if you ask your friends, I mean they're a long shot. They're gonna be more against them. So whenever you got something that's long, just go bet. If you can get there, you can get there. Asking your friends or other people does nothing. All I can do is make you upset. If they talk you off of it and it comes in. Now, if you had ABC the first, second, and third choice, I'd be like, oh, I don't think that ticket has any upside. But if if the ticket got upside, that's all you can ask for. Case is still talking, and she did it herself. Nicely done. And you know what, Case? As soon as you get someone hit a ticket like that on their own, they're hooked. I don't understand how racing does not understand that. As soon as you get someone that does their own work and come up with a combination like your mom did, she's going to talk about it forever. That's how you get people hooked. Not hitting $2 a show on a fucking big time favorite. Let's see. 4 did get the lead. He was the first time starter towards the inside that didn't have much to beat. 1's in good position. 6 is stalking. 5's still in good position. 3 and 7 feel like they're too far back to do anything. Looks like 6 might be blowing the turn right now. 5's dropping back. 6 kind of blew the turn, but he's still running and fighting on. 4 looks like he's long gone. It's going to be between 6 and 1 for second. And it feels like 6 is definitely getting the advantage. So it's a 4-6-1 over there. Six might be able to do a little bit better next time out. He was really all over the place and probably gutted it out over the 1 in a way. Let's see. Kentucky Downs, we got 20 minutes, so we'll be able to watch Woodbine's probably getting, well, Woodbine's already down the stretch. Let's see, 2 has the lead at a nice price, 7-1, being chased by everybody. This looks like it could be an exciting finish. A lot of horses still got a chance here, even though 2's feeling pretty strong. 7 has a lot of run on the outside. 4 still trying. 4's getting the lead. 7 kind of flattened out. 2's hanging around. 4-2-7-1. 5-2 over 7-1. Over 2-1, I guess. Gulfstream is chalking down already today. We did not do the prayer. We did the prayer yesterday for good prices. We forgot to do the prayer for good prices at Churchill or at Gulfstream today. Profits is all it's about, right? Right, Boater? That's the only way to say if you're good at the game. You don't even have to guess. Huh. I don't know why it's acting like I'm not signed in my own chat room. How am I not signed in? I still like those guys that say, I think I'm good, but they've never won. But they'll swear to God they're good. Never had a winning meet, never had a winning anything, but they can handicap their ass off. Let's see, is there any other? There's got to be another. There's just too much time for me to look at Kentucky Downs. Monmouth's about 7 minutes away. Let's see what other tracks we can watch here. I don't want to have too many where I get too distracted, but I got Kentucky Downs, Gulfstream, Woodbine. By the way, who was the 6 there? 6 must have been a first-time starter too at Gulfstream, right? Yeah, that race was dominated by the first-time starters. Oh no, she's talking about going to Europe in, for 2 or 3 weeks, but not until the spring. And I don't think it's Europe. I think it's Italy. Italy and probably a little trip to her homeland. Let's see, and we're hoping that Gulfstream and Kentucky Downs give us enough time to look at them both properly. We're going to have 10 horses with no scratches there. Outside was very good the last 2 days at Kentucky Downs. We got a mile and a 5/16 on the turf. Jenny, you also fought for me to unban them. Oh no, you did fight. Oh, I read it wrong. There's other people fighting to ban Lee. You were fighting to unban him. You don't think he's grateful enough? I'd say 13 minutes. I guess I'll dig into this just in case. Yeah, we got 14 minutes. We can look at this now. Probably be able to do somewhat of a betting line here. Still, yeah, it felt like a maiden special weight. Let's see, 10 and 8 are the two kind of favorites right now. Let's see, 4 races ago at Gulfstream. I don't think that's a bad race. He was going 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, finished second. Just not good enough that day. Goes over to Mamu 3 races ago. Matt strides again with the fastest winner of the day. Wow, he was almost 5 lengths back and was still matching strides with the fastest winner of the day. I just want to see. I just want to do a little bit more digging on that race. I can see, because a lot of times when someone's that far back and it's fastest winner of the day, that means it would have been an off the pace day. But that's not the case there. The only race they went wire to wire was quite a bit slower than the other paces that day. Yeah, so that's actually not that bad of a race. Let's see, comes back. Runs a decent third. I just didn't have any significant notes that day for that race. And then last race on a stalking closing day, kind of ran its best speed figure ever. I don't have that big of a problem with this race. Probably is going to be getting a fair amount of points. One's just coming from a bunch of surfaces that I don't keep track of. I don't think that's a terrible race at Indiana where he ran second, but I'm looking at the running lines just like everyone else. Two, I don't mind that first race. Stalking closing day going too fast to win is a mark that I think you can grow from. Second race out, tried to turf for the first time, was just average, average, average. Just ran an even race. Probably even blah race. I probably agree that that's the price. Doesn't look like this horse has been on the turf. Oh, last race he was. He's been on the turf twice. So far hasn't done anything. I don't think he should be 47 to 1. He should be a long shot, but he's probably going to be value. Even if I think he has a 5% chance, he's going to be an overlay. I don't know if I'm interested, but he's definitely well, I could say the same thing about the 4 too. Just hard to say that he should be that big of a price. Five, I think, should be taking a bit of action. I like that race 2 back where he was going too fast to win and just missed. Stumbled at the break the next race on a race that I didn't have any notes on. Probably didn't use that pace. If I had to guess, that was a longer race and probably didn't make the profile. Let me just look that up. That looks a little odd, but I don't know why I'm doing the dash. Let me just make sure on that race. That would have been this race right there. Nope, wrong month. That's August 8th, not yeah, that was there was only 2 races that day. One of them was I would have been comparing a mile to a mile and an eighth, and that mile and the eighth race went extremely slow. In fact, the shorter race went kind of slow on average. I definitely think he should be a. Six, I don't have a real problem. It's just figuring out where the pricing is. God, 7 should be long, but some of these horses should be long, but just nowhere near as long as they are. 8, I don't have a problem with if he gets the pace he runs at. If he gets a pace to close into. 9 only ran 1 race, that was on the dirt. Let's see, 6 is somewhat of a contender. Yeah, I probably think those horses got a little bit more of an edge. I want to take some points away from some horses. Five, I think, is a little bit lighter. I think that's my betting line. That makes 8 a pretty decent overlay with a decent shot. I don't know how much. I don't really want to take on this 10 completely. I doubt it if 10 and 8 can be looped together, especially not 10-8. Maybe 8-10 can. 8 on top. Yeah, 10-8 can't be played. 10-5 can't really be played. So 10, I'd have to shoot for bigger prices under them. And 6 might be the only. I think those are the two directions I can go. Let's see, that's 10 combinations. I don't think enough of them are paying over 50 to 1. I think I got to pick between the two. If I even want to play this. Yeah, 8, 10, 10, 8 can't be linked together. Let's see, 8's losing that, they're taking the value out of the 8 to win. Ten with the 6 is losing value. 10 with the 9 is losing value. This looks like the stronger ticket between the two. I think I'm going to go this direction for a little poke here. I'm going this direction. I think I'm going to leave this one alone. Plus I could do doubles, but I probably don't have enough time to. I probably don't have enough time to look at doubles right now. I think I got to stick with exactas. You know what? I can drop the 6 and play the 10-9. I would still weigh the 10 on top there. If I can get that in. Let's see. Come on. I just need to get the press ticket home with the 10-9. What's up, Al? How's it going?
Do you want a small piece of pizza?
What? Where did you get pizza from? No, I don't want any. Let's see, they are off and running. I need this 9 to run for both of my tickets. Let's see, 7's going for the lead. What's up, Frankie? 6 and 7 are dueling. 2's up there. 10 and the 8 I don't expect to see till late. Looks like this, boy, I cannot make out who's who here. I don't like how far back the 10 or the 8 is, though. Or is that the 8 in second? I can't make out who's who. No, that's 2 and 7 near the lead. 2, 7, 6, 5. Oh! Two's gonna win. Looks like 8 might get second. But 2 looks long gone. 2 favorites are gonna get a second and third, it looks like. Two I had at the right price. 2 wins at 7 to 1. Fuck, I didn't even notice that the 2. I had it 12%. Boderick hit the exact in try. I kind of was hoping that the outside was still doing good like yesterday. Was that 210 or 28? I can't even get my focus right now. 28 would be 46 to 1. 210 would be 28 to 1. I'm just not sure who got second. Two, 10, 8. Let's see, at Gulfstream, we're 7 minutes away. I probably should have considered those exactas with the two at that price. Let's see, Christopher with the two. All right, we'll go back to Gulfstream. And we're back on the turf, right? No, we're not on the turf. This is going to be a Tapeta route. What is it, a 5-horse field? Probably not that interested in this race either. Oh. And we got a 5-horse race with 2 3-2 favorites. There's nothing here. I'd be shocked if there's anything here. Oh God, I'm burning my hell on my fingers. Let's see, we got $16,000 claimers. Going to be on the Tapeta route though. And we actually got 2 big favorites, the 4 and the 6. Let's see, 4 I got running against the speed favoring track last race. I like the excuse. I don't mind the race 2 back. 1 3 races go on a stalking closing day. Obviously in good form. Just a price is a problem. 6, I have no problem. I have no problem with either of the 2 favorites. This race just looks like a big nothing. Let's see, 7, I got average. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. That's not a bad race 3 races ago. These are a bunch of turf horses trying the Tapeta. I'm trying to look at these Tapeta splits, and they are on the slow side of the few horses that ran on the Tapeta. This feels like this is going to be a slow pace. where they probably get the 2550. And 4 is the only one that has been able to press at 48 and 3. Yeah, I'm out. I can't get by either of the two favorites, and I am not interested in this race. But I got chat room drama, and it's distracting me. Chat room drama on a Sunday. Christopher likes the 2-5. He's 60 and bald. Bald's an insult? Fuck, god damn it. Now I'm getting bald comments. I'm the bald guy. I'm gonna go grab a pot and get Billy his treats. What's up, baby cookies? Let's see, they are getting that even a slower pace than I could have even imagined. 6 can't lose from here, not on that pace. If 6 loses from here on that pace, he should be doing children's rides. Yeah, there's nothing here. A 6-4-7. Oh my God, I can't stop smirking. All right, we got to go to Kentucky Downs. Let's see, no scratches in the 12-horse field. Oh, women love rub it in your hair, Lloyd. Lloyd took offense to being bald. God, man, I'm just sitting here, big old bald guy, shiny chrome. I didn't know it was an insult. Gary just threw up. Let's see, glancing at this race, I was trying to look at some doubles, but couldn't look at this race quick enough. I just see a lot of heart horses, and man, that just screams speed. Another post pulled by a baseball? Lloyd, why are you getting all these shots? I don't even know who baseball is. I seen he put a post yesterday. Did he do it again today? I don't even know who baseball is. I don't think I've ever seen baseball until yesterday. The white coats are out. Let's see. 7's going to be no 9 and 7 are the 2 favorites, huh? What level is this? I lost all control. Optional claiming 80,000. Oh boy. Oh, I got burps and everything. Moving on up, the 7 horses, one of the 2 favorites, huh? Stalker at the best. 4 races ago, he won that race, average, slowest winner of the day. Lloyd, you're a lightning rod. You are a lightning rod, man. Let's see, a nine's the other favorite. Been going too fast to win, able to come off the pace and go to lead. I got no problem with his marks. That race two back on a stalking day was going too fast to win, and last race on a stalking closing day was a stalker, but the excuse is still going too fast to win. But it feels like there's a lot of speed in this race. Let's see. Let's figure out this pace. It just feels, I hate it when there's this big of a gap. 12's a sprinter stretching out, and he's been showing speed. Although his only turf route, he did close, but I wouldn't be shocked if he's close to the pace. 11 can be a speedy front runner or stalker here. 10's probably going to come off the pace. God, I don't like that extra gap there. 9 can do both. I think 9's probably going to rate. 9's definitely going to get points. Elaine is booming. Eight looks like a quick front runner. I definitely don't like the Belterra race. Oh, I hate the scrolling. It just feels like there's a ton of speed in this race with all these hearts. 7's probably going to stalk. Never been on the lead. Been kind of a close stalker. 6 comes off the pace. 6 will benefit on a fast pace. Bodrick says too much speed. I'm leaning towards there's a lot of speed. I'm probably going to slap my running line or my betting line the winners are probably going to come from the back end. Let's see, 5 can go to lead or stalk with a little bit of class quality there. It's just right now I got a possible. Right now I'm not even all the way through the content or horses, and I got possibly 5 horses that want the lead. See, and 4's one of those. So when I get a sprinter stretching out, and I think they're a stalker or even a closer, I move them up 1. So if I think the horse is a pure closer, I put him in the stalking category. And if I think he's a stalker, he can even threaten to be a front runner. Yeah, 4, I'm probably going to have to hedge and say probably a stalker. I gave enough, man. I don't go in your chat room causing problems. You got your own show, man. I appreciate you coming in, but I need you to stop causing things. I let it go on long enough, man. 2's a front runner. 3's a speedy stalker. 2's a front runner, 3's a speedy stalker, and that just leaves a 1. Wow. And one can go either way too. Let's see, who are the horses that I think benefit on a fast pace? 10, 7, 6, and 10, 7, 6 are the main ones. 10's only 5 to 1, 7's 5 to 2. 6 is the best, price-wise. I don't think I got too much here unless I want to key off the 6. I think both the favorites are fairly going to be tough to beat. I don't want to be completely against them. Trying to see if any of these longer shots like the 1 or the 3 can be a little bit of value here. And it'd be better if I could decide if I liked, let's see, I got a group of horses that I'm slightly interested in. Kind of a big group too. That's it. I could probably make some perceived good tickets out of there. Ugh. Do I want to take on one of these favorites? It'd be better if I take on one of these favorites. I don't really prefer one of them over the other though. Well, let's see. The 10 gets eliminated because if the favorites are there with the 10, it's not much of a ticket. think I would press the 9 and the 7 on top for more. And I'd press the 6 with the 9 and the 7 for even more. And I'd probably weigh the 9 and the 7 on top of the 6 for even more. 10, I'd be willing to lose if he gets second. I think that's how I play this. I want to write that down how I'm playing it, but ah, shit, they just scratched the 6. God, that changed. That does change my plans. Do I just want to do it with the 1 and the 3, or am I out this race? One and 3, I felt like I was reaching more for. Yeah, 6 took a late scratch, huh? And with that, I'd press the 3. I would press the 3. In fact, I would also want the 10 with the 3 also. Let me just make sure I want that ticket. I want to make sure I'm not reaching for the 10. No, I'm not reaching for the 10. I don't think I am. I'm going to poke here. Oh, I'm doing the straight tickets first. I forgot to do the key box. All right, I got that. Then I wanted to come back and press the 3 with the 7 and the 9. Oh, and I could put the 10 on that ticket. Yeah, I'll do that ticket separate. It just looks confusing how I have all of that. I come back 9 and 7 on top of the 1 and the 3 straight. Then I got 3 pressed with the 9 and the 7. Then I got the 10-3. And someone else busted through the gate. Does this look bad? 7's going to be a scratch. Seven's not a scratch I want to cancel, but there's no way he runs, right? Not after busting through the gate and doing the somersault. Let's cancel. I'm just canceling everything. I don't think I have to, but that might change some of the plays. Yeah, 7th scratch. There's no way they let him run after somersaulting. And he didn't look like he was stepping good either. Let's see. I still don't think I could play 9-10. I'm curious if how far the 1 and the 3 are going to go down in the exactas now. Because 9's now going to be a big favorite. Let's see, the exactas to the 1 and the 3. I'm waiting for the 7 to be eliminated out of the exacta pool. There he goes. So 9-1 is paying 25 to 1. 9-3 is paying 22 to 1. They get worse. 9-10 is still unplayable. That's still what I like. Let's see. With him being scratched, I'm probably willing to have the 10 with the 1 and the 3. But I'll press the 3 out of there over the 1. And I still want the 9-3 press, so that's there. I still want the ticket. Yeah, I still want the tickets just like that. I just don't want those exactas to dip below 20 to 1. If they're under 20 to 1, I really shouldn't play the race. Right now, they're 22 to 1 and 25 to 1 is with the 7 on top. They're probably fine. By the way, this just becomes a, you know what? I want the 1 and the 3 in case that hits. I probably just take this ticket, press the 3 still with the 10. I'd probably take that in a 3-horse box. No, that's 310, not 3-1. I got 3-1 in the back, so I'm pressing 310. All right, let me try to get all of that in. And with the 1 and the 3. 9-3 pressed. Straight ticket, 9 on top of the 1 and the 3. Those are the main tickets. And we get the 1-3-10 next. And then I come back and get the 3-10 on that pressed. So more money went in this direction than that direction with the 10. More money's let's see, 1 and 8 are going to lead, 3 stalking, 9 stalking, 5 stalking, 1's off and running. Come on with this 1. And bring this 3 with this 1. I need the 8 to go away. Yeah, 8's going to be a problem, I think. Come on, 3. Keep giving me a good trip. Where is this 9? 10's too far. Oh, this pace is fast. This is not a sprint, right? This is a mile. Come on, keep this 1 and 3 going for me. Or bring the 9 with the 1. 10's going to be a problem, and I don't have 10-9. I need the 1 to split this. No, 1 can't split this, and 3 can't split this. I got all the horses. Come on, 3, get by. Nah, 2's going to beat me. All right, it was a nice 2's 19-1. 2 I thought was going to lead. Ah, 2's 19-1. That's going to be a nice exacta. $84-1 on the exacta. First, third, and fourth second's a problem. Although 10-9 wasn't played, so 9 might have. No, I don't think 9. I think 9 pulled up late. Jennifer with a nice call. Yeah, 10-9 I wouldn't have had. 9 would have held the 3 off anyways. So even if the 2 doesn't run, I still would lose. All right, I don't mind that poke there. Let's see, Gulfstream, we got 4 minutes. Peter route. Yeah, man, Gulfstream looks like they're Gulfstreaming so far today, don't they? Fields are scratched to almost nothing. 6-horse field here with a 1-2, not too exciting, or a 3-5. What the hell am I typing? Let's see, 2's the big favorite. Got him running against a speed favoring track 3 races ago. Early pressing day 2 races ago. He's just a deeper closer, at least in the last 3 races on Tapeta. His losing condition is just horses getting first run over him. What's up, Joshua? Six definitely got some upside. Not a win bet though. Let's see, next race. I might be looking at doubles here. I'm not sure this is a good exacta betting race. Yeah, I mean, these fields are just bad today at Gulfstream. Come on, Gulfstream. We need you to cooperate a little bit. And 6 is going to be a big favorite, making a monster class drop. Same reason why he's a favorite is the same reason he can get beat, though. Monster class drop. They're either dropping for the win or dropping because he's trash, and even if he's trash, he might be able to win. I'm going to try to beat him, though, I think. I'm interested in a 1, 2, 3 next race. 5, you got to beat probably the 5 and the 6 next race. See what these look like. I know everything's fine with the 7. In fact, 7 could be played with everything. Let's see, those are doubles. Yeah, 6 to the 1, 2, 3 are okay. 6 to the 5 is actually okay too. And 7 could be played to everything if I wanted to. Let me see. I might do that depending on how much I like the 7 here. 6, I probably even take that 5 to the double. I might just want to press. I want to take on this favorite though. I'm going to use a 7, but I'm not as high on him. So 6, more money's definitely going through the 6. More money's definitely going through the 6. 7 I am reaching for. In fact, 7 I might be able to play exactas. You know what? 7, I'll forget about the double because I got more combinations with the 7. 7, if I'm right about the 7 doing something, I'll just take the exacta with less combinations. And I'd probably weigh the 2 and the 6 on top there. Fuck, I'm not sure who I wanted to weigh in that double with the 6 though. No, those are exactas again. I'm gonna have to put in the base ticket there. I want to weigh it with the 1 and the 2 in the next leg. Will I get that ticket in? All right, I will get that ticket in. 6-7 would probably be the best outcome here. I'll be alive to the double and cash it exacta. Oh, I didn't think 6 would have much pressure going to the lead. Did I? This horse did show a little bit of early, I guess. I need a fast pace here. And this horse was a sprinter stretching out. I guess they could have went to the lead. They sure did. Don't let these horses go for too long. Keep this 7 super active and keep the 6 active for me. Yeah. 7's not going to stay active. Come on, 6. Yeah, I think 6 is actually pumping hard. I think he's going to have a hard time going by the... Yeah, he's already whipping. Giving me a thrill, but I don't think he can pass the 8. 8 got a ton of horse. I thought the 2 could definitely get beat there, but I'm going to get beat by the second choice 8 that I just did not think. Oh, he had a class drop going for him, but at 2-1. That's going to be all the top 3 choices in the try. And Gulfstream's just Gulfstreaming right now. What do our other races look like at Gulfstream? They got a lot of short fields today. Let me just glance ahead at Gulfstream. I got a lot of time for that's going to be a 6-horse race or something. Let's see, Sunday Song is out of that race. Oh my God, they got a lot of scratches at Gulfstream. Ugh. What is that, a 4-horse race? Ooh, Gulfstream, I'm throwing up in my mouth. Yeah, that race is going to be a big nothing. All right, we finally got a big field in the 9th race. Is that the last race of the day? And 10th race is might be a big field, but 7-horse field. There's some first-time starters in it. Yeah, we'll see how Gulfstream. I don't have a lot of hope for Gulfstream in most of the races today, though. Steve got the Hawthorne notification going on? Oh, Jennifer hit that Kentucky Downs race? Nice hit, Jennifer. Let's see. I got a feeling Kentucky Downs is going to have to get important to me. Oh, okay. I had a gap there. Ooh, 6 furlongs on the turf sprint, 6.5. We got a bit of scratches, but still fairly full field of what, 10? Lightly raced horses. Very lightly raced horses. 13's going to draw in from Ellis. Oh, man. Let's see, August 4th. Just going too slow to do anything, and it's only a race. Let's see, 8's going to be the. I gotta get my focus back. Yeah, 8's the favorite. Fuck. I got early pressing day, average, and early pressing day, average, ran second both times, took action both times. Brad Cox. Looks like he got dominant speed figures, but over bet, gonna be over bet, 4 to 5. In a dangerous race, he's definitely not gonna draw me in. In fact, I'd have to be the opposite if I get drawn in to beat him. Yeah, this probably is not a race that I'm all that interested in, especially for anything too serious. One only ran one race, average, match strides with the slowest winner, just missed. Stalking day, that's what he was. I just hate route to sprint myself. But after one race, we don't know if he's a true router yet. Man, this 2 horses surrounded by bad looking races. But if They're favoring speed. This at least looks fairly legit right here as a fast fraction. But with it being a one race sample, I couldn't compare it to anything else that day. Three, I think the price is probably right about 5-1. Seven, if seven likes the turf, might be a little bit of value. I probably got him at 5-1 too. Yeah, not a lot to go. I'd probably have to just agree with the public that 8 should be the favorite. He's just over bet. I'd probably give him pretty close to a coin flip. I mean, his only 2 races look quite a bit better than everyone else. I would need more like 5-1 on the 1. 3, same thing. He's a little bit of an overlay. 1 would be a little over bet. Let's see, 5 and 6 are scratched. 7, I think should be 5-1. I might be using too many points. 9, I would need a big price. 10's a first time starter, just no clue in the price. 11, I don't like the feeder track, but I don't think that's a terrible race. I'd probably just agree that's where his price should be. 12, I think the 12 should be long. 13 got room for improvement, but I would need a big price, and I don't have that many points left. Let me just make sure. Yeah, 9, I would need a lot of points, 10, 12. 12 might get a little bit more of that points, and who's the 2? 2, I would definitely need a big price. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 horses, 3% each. I'll probably just say 3% each. I don't look like I'm all that interested in this race. Well, let's see. Who are the overlays here, though? 7 would be considered 1 for me. 3 would be considered 1. Technically, the 13 is, but he's a harder reach for. 11 would be priced right. I got them just priced right. Well, I don't have too much sheer, but I doubt it if 8 with the 3-7 is any good. I got a feeling I'm going to have to walk away from this race. 8-3, yeah, 8-3 is $12. 8-7's 14-1. And with the 3 and the 7 on top of the 8, $25, you might as well just bet more on the 7 to win. So 7-8 is 25-1. Yeah, you might as well do the win bet and forget about the exact. So I would have to beat the 8 out of first and second there, really. That's what I'm rooting for. I don't know if I'm gonna decide to take on this favorite. I don't think I want to take on this favorite. That's just the only tickets I think I could play. What's up, K Phil? Oh, 8 might have a little weakness. I didn't notice that he was trying to turf for the first time. Does that change my opinion? That might make me be a little more willing to poke at the win bet. I think the exact I forget about. And who's the one taking all the action? Oh, he's route to sprint. What is one with the 3-7? Yeah, 23 to 1 and 32 to 1. Yeah, I don't think I pressed that for as much as I would have to have a score. I'll do a poking win bet, but that's it. Yeah, I decided to do a poking win bet. If those races were on the turf, I probably would have forgot about it. K Phil made some cornhole boards. Christopher's looking at the 137 in the exacta. K Phil's going 8 with the 137. Oh, and 8 with a few more prices. Yeah, I'm probably even priced in at those odds, really. Let's see, one's going to lead. Route to Sprint's getting a lead. 7 came out the gate pretty good. Where is this big favorite, though? 8's going to have to come a bit off of it. Who else is up there to 12? God, this video is so hard to watch. Come on, 7. Lots of pressure, though. Eight's now in 4th, it looks like, according to the Chicklet. Probably getting a perfect stalking trip. There goes the 8. 8-12 would be a good exacta here. Eight one would not be. Someone's coming off the back end, so they still might not get second. 8-12. J-Phil with the boom. What is 8-12? Is that going to be better than 25-1 or under 25-1? 25-1, right on the nose. I thought that was the over-under. Three didn't run at all. 7 tried, just nowhere near good enough. Who was at 12? I didn't care for him that much. Just a lightly raced horse. Had a big improvement last race, though. Key, you got some music going. Turn up the music, Key. Beer drinking combo, what could go wrong? J-Phil booming. We need Gulfstream to get a little bit more exciting. I'm not that worried about Kentucky Downs. Gulfstream I'm definitely worried about. There has not, I don't think there's been anything worth playing, right, at Gulfstream so far? No, Gulfstream's Gulfstreaming. The highest combinations paid $16 so far. Yeah, Gulfstream just doing what Gulfstream does so far. Chalkstream is in full effect. Let's see, going in the 5th race. I got to keep my chat up. Oh, going in the 5th race already at Gulfstream? But they gotta do something spicy for these results. We need some competitive racing over there. Let's see, I thought I could beat the 6 with the inside here. I did not get alive in that double. Just curious what the doubles were paying to the 8. Where the will pays. All about 20-1. The 2 paying 35-1. Let's see, who's the sixes and why did I think I could beat him? He's making a big class drop. So the reason he's the favorite is the same reason that I thought you could beat him. And that's kind of the main one. Big class drop. He's almost a damned if you do, damned if you don't. If you play against him and he wins easily, you're going to be like, I knew it with that class drop. And if he doesn't run a lick, you're going to say, I thought I could beat him because of the class drop. It's the same reason he's the favorite. You kind of won't know until after the race. If he's right, he probably beats these horses. He's just overbet, and to get paid, you got to beat horses like him or pass the race entirely. But he's not the only one making that giant class drop. He's just the only one that's overbet making that giant class drop. You could have bought them for cheaper than that, huh? Or K-Phil, you're overpaying yourself for labor. How much are you charging for your labor on them? I gotta see if I approve on your labor cost. Yeah. Three's making that same class drop, but like I said, he's just not as overbet. You're expensive. I do. That's the biggest thing about home projects, man. Sometimes a simple project, you realize you wasted way too much time trying to do something simple. One, I do like that race two back where he ran on a bad rail. It's just, yeah, but he's 7-2. It's just, do I want to take on this favorite or not? Do I really want to take on this favorite? If I take on the favorite, I'm basically looking at a 1 through 3 box. And I'd press the 1. With the 2, 3, 5. Trying to beat the 6 out of first and second. Oh my goodness. I would still key box that, but I'd probably even come back with 1 on top of the 2, 3, 5 straight. Although 1-5 would, I'm assuming that 1-5 pays. 1-5 is like 18-1. 5-1 is 16-1. You know what? I think I would leave the 5 out of the box and just have to, I'd use the 5 in the straight ticket, but not the key box. I think 1 could get the lead, and it could possibly be an easy lead depending on what the 6 does. If 7 goes, I don't think 7 gives me that much. I think it all relies on how much horse the 6 has. Lee likes the 6. I'm going against Lee here if I press this ticket. Let's see. Last time I was on the right side of going against you. Oh no, that's right. You got did I play that Claiborne race yesterday? I don't remember if I took a poke there or not. Arthur's Ride. And I didn't even play Arthur's Ride. I went to dinner and forgot about it. I am going to send it. I decided I wanted to take on this favorite. I think I'm in a damned if I do, damned if I don't. If he wins, I'd be like, yeah, kind of like the 8 last race. I'm hoping 1 gets the trip that I want, an easy lead. I'm hoping 6 does not even come out the gate. 6 goes the lead, or is the pressure, I'm going to be in big trouble, I think. Yeah, 6 has already got his head in front of the 1. This is not good. I need 6 to have 3 legs right now. 7, I don't think could press for very long, but 6, if 6 is right, I'm in trouble. $25-1, slow pace, but that doesn't help the horses on the back end. That actually helps the 6 and the 7 more than anything. I needed 1 to get advantage over the 6. Yeah, nah, I'm in trouble. Big trouble. And 6, I'm good. I might beat the 6, but I don't think the 1 can rally back in second. Come on, 1. Come on, 1. Do I want to look up, or is it bad news? Two definitely going to win. I just need the 1 in second. If 6 gets second, I lose. But if 1 gets second, I got a nice hit. Come on, 1. 1 got the lead. Come on, 1. All right, let's go. Let's go. I got the press tickets, so I played it 3 different ways, but got it on 2 tickets. I'm going to be happy with that result. Steven's booming. And like I said, the reason 6 was a favorite is the same reason he gets beat there. That's handicapping. They overvalued the class drop and undervalued the chance that he could have been dropping because he's not right. And you don't know if you're right until the race is over. It was a tough call there. It was a tough call there. Like I said, to me it was 100% damned if I do. If I play the race and the 6 wins and I'm play against them, I'm going to be like, fuck, I should have known. And if you get this ticket, you're like, fuck, I made the right call. It was almost 50-50. 6 either beats me or he doesn't, almost was the feeling. Flip the coin and was right. It's just how you get hits. It's just how you get hits. All right, I gotta go to the restroom. I seen Kiki in a Bentley outside, so I had to go out there and chase him. All right, that's going to be a nice hit. Better chat room with all the noise. No, it threw me off. It threw me off. I didn't know. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to do. The Kiki, no, I was chasing Bentley, not Kiki. I'd have to tackle Kiki. You should see me and Kiki in the winter. She can't walk near a snowbank without me knocking her over. If there's a big, if they piled up the snow and there's a big snowbank, oh yeah, I'm knocking her over. Boat Rock's on fire. Boat Rock's having a good year this year. And I love hearing it. He's going to get a call up to go to the better show though. Bodrick and Josh is going to get the call up to go to the better show. Bodrick, are you game? Are you going to be leaving? You got to go where the winners are, man. You can't be hanging out with us. Ham, what's up, Ham? How's it going, man? Oh, you started doubles with the 1 and the 2. Nice call. Good luck on your double. Now I'm distracted picking. Now I'm distracted picking a scab. Boric, you got once you accomplish something, you got to go to the better show, man. You can't hang out with us. You're for sale though, kind of a whore. We gotta settle for Lloyd here. Lloyd's a fucking lightning rod though. My God, Lloyd. I want to know who the baseball guy is. I get you an L, but I want to know who the baseball guy is. I wonder if that's a dual account or what. Let's see. So actually, I got eliminated out of that double. So the 6 would have won. The race before, I had the same opinion. But I probably did better with the exacta. I probably did better getting eliminated from that double. Because I probably would have sat out on the exacta and I was able to press that exacta. So in a way, I don't think it was a bad thing that I got beat the race before. I probably overall does quite a bit better. Because if I was live in the double, I probably don't fire again. I probably just ride out the double. Let's see, 10, 11. I can't believe Jennifer stayed good. Jennifer, how did you stay good? I don't know how Jennifer stayed good during that. That would have been slowest winner of the day. And then there was a Gulfstream race that came up between them. What's up, Marco Luz? Let me get this. Bad rail stalking day. Bad rail stalker. Definitely on the bad rail. Average, average, barely slow, but slow. Oh, wow, this race is creeping up on me. Michael Lewis live to the 3 and the 5. What's up, Daryl? Let's see, Kentucky Downs. It sucks to be on Kentucky Downs on short time, but I did it to myself. 8's a favorite and just feels like a front speed engine there. This is a route, right? Oh, this is actually 7 furlongs on the turf. I thought for sure this was a route. So speed's actually an asset on the sprints. Or feels like 50% of the winners have been front runners. Who else has speed? 3 has some speed, but would have to like the turf. And he's questionable on his speed. Sometimes he's a stalker, sometimes he's a closer. Six is trying turf for the first time. Yeah, he's taking 4-1. I don't mind his sequence of events. Ran on a first race out. I think he ran on a bad rail. Plus, I can forgive anything first race out, but that's a little bit better. Having an excuse to go with it. Still rallied. Then he kind of chased, might have been one of the slower paces of the day. And then he comes back and wins on at least on the speed figure, a big improvement. He'll just have to like turf. Tang got some great marks, but still he's basically a favorite. Yeah, I'm out this race. 11 would have to be a super long shot. 15, I don't mind some of his excuses. A bad rail 3 back and then went too fast to win at a route. Yeah, but I'm definitely out because I can see that they're running. And I don't think I had an opinion worth playing there. Let's see, Christopher likes the 4-9 and then the last 4-9-7-3. Frankie Tubbs, what's up, man? How is Turf Daddy not all over Kentucky Downs? I haven't seen you in a few days, maybe even longer. What's up, Frankie? Let's see, and I don't remember who the favorite is, but I think it was the 8, right? I think the favorite was the 8. Yeah, and he's long gone. I was still looking at the form. My guess is he went wire to wire, but I was kind of looking at the form still when the race went off. 4 got second. I don't remember. 4 did not catch my eye, and I don't even remember looking at the 4. 4's 3-1. I said I didn't want to take on that favorite, and I said it looked kind of chalky, but 4 was not one of the chalky ones that I was that I ever realized was taking action. 10 I thought was one of them. I don't know who got third. I thought there was another horse on the inside that I thought was chalky, but there's no chalk on the inside other than the 4, and I know I didn't look at the 4. Because I would have noticed the grade 3 race, and I would have noticed that this horse doesn't have I was looking for speed. Maybe the 6 was taking more action and floated up to 5-1, maybe. Maybe that was the other horse. I remember talking about him. Lee is back with that one. Oh, but is that a red board? Let's see, Stephen Boomin on the double. I don't even remember who won the first. Who won the race before that? Oh, I remember. I took a shot. That's right. That was that 8 horse. So they just ran an 8-8 double. Another course record. Oh, Gulfstream, for some reason, I thought a 4-horse race was coming up here, but I guess we still got horses. Oh, Lee. Jenny, I thought that's what you were calling out. Jennifer is on it. Always on it, Jennifer. Jennifer gives no slack. Let's see, this is going to be a turf rod at Gulfstream. We got 2 lukewarm, well, not really lukewarm favorites, 9-5 and 5-2. And turf routes, they took a little bit of a break. Jennifer's not giving credit, huh? If it's not posted before, Jennifer's not buying it, huh? God, I wish Kiki sounded that cute when she talked to me. Kiki, why don't you sound like that when you talk to me? Yeah, you're an asshole. Let's see, seven's one of the favorites. Just super lightly raced. What level is this? Is this still made in special weight or is there a class drop here? Made in special weight on the turf? Man, first race I got running against the speed favoring track. I can forgive anything, but I don't mind the excuse. Second race, I do think that race is improvement, but man, I'm just nowhere near that price on him. You got a February layoff. And that race, I just thought it was a stalking closing day where he matched strides with the slowest winner, average, slow at the 6 furlong mark, then faded. I mean, this is a favorite that I don't even understand why they're making him a favorite. I mean, so I'm nowhere near that price, and I'm way more against them than for them. Five's the other favorite, only ran one race. I got him running against the stock. I can forgive anything, but I have a hard time. I'll watch that replay. I just want to see that trouble. He's another horse that it's just surprising the amount of action on him. Should be watching this from the head on, not the pan, but let's see how bad it looks from both. He definitely got a terrible start. He got a terrible start. I'd say to me he would have more upside than the other favorite, but both of them feel like horses that. Well, let's see what else is in here. I mean, maybe they're favorites by default, but man, the action on those two are a little surprising to me. Especially the seven. I don't see the seven. I can see the trip handicappers really liking the bad break there. And then combining that with, this was a decent speed figure of the group, even though I'm not a speed figure player, at least I understand. I think six could be interesting here. I got an excuse every time he ran for the last four races. I got four races go a speed favoring track, couldn't get the lead. I got no problem with him falling out of that race. The next race, tried the dirt. I thought it was inside track that day. If I'm right about the excuse, that's a good excuse. Then he comes back on the Tapeta. I got a stalking closing day, and he was going too fast to win that race. To me, he's just a better option. He would have to like the turf. I don't mind his heart last race. I don't mind that race 2 back. It's just Kenny route on the turf. The only problem with me is the 8. The 8's already taking action, so a lot of people can get there where 6 is not taking. 9-1 is good to get to. And there's 2 other horses, the 1 and the 3. They're just horses that ran one race. I can forgive anything. I would have a hard time making a betting line here. 8's like, or 6 is the only horse that I feel like he's probably value if I think he has a 15% chance to win. And 4, I don't think is that bad, although he had a lot of races and already raced below maiden special weight. 6 would be my key here if I even decide to do anything here. I think with the unknowns and the nice hit, I don't think I need to do anything here. I think this is going to end up being a pass for me. Who does Ham got in his double? I think Ham's alive in some doubles, I think. Good luck on your double, Ham. Who does Ham got in his doubles? 1, 3, 5, 8. So trying to beat the 7. Oh, you got some nice prices there. Good luck, Ham, on that double. Yeah, but I'm definitely rooting for the 6 horse because that would be the horse that I feel like the only horse that I could say I think there's value there. Okay, quit saying the same words. I don't know what you're asking. Are you talking about the floor tool? Oh, I'm looking at the basement. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't recall seeing that for a long time. That could be in any closet. Let's see, she's looking for something. I'm trying to help her find something. It doesn't look like it's in here. No, I don't see it down here. All right. Oh, I'll be able to watch this race. Boy, and if 7 wins this race, I just don't know. I just don't know where that bet comes from. I don't think he's impossible. He's lightly raced, but oh shit! I was thinking this was a God. I was thinking this was a turf race. They're on the Tapeta. Ah, 23 and 4 is a fast pace. 7, 8, and 6. Yeah, 6. I would not have thought would have went to the lead. Oh no, he did go to the lead on the Tapeta before. But that's a fast pace. 47. I think everyone on the front end should be cooked here. I think 4 is getting a perfect trip if he's good enough, and so is that other horse outside of the 4. Well, 7 does have the lead right now, but I think 7, unless he responds very good, should be beat. 4 is diving to the rail. 4. This looks like this is going to be between the 4 and the 5, unless the 7 just gutted out. Well, 7's doing a nice job of gutting out and closing off the 4. 4's fighting back. 5 got a chance. But 4 is going to win that race. Yeah, 7 ran better than I thought. He even looked like he was trying to, it looked like it was really tight on the rail for the 4. Looks like he was trying every bit to squeeze down on him here. Yeah, if I thought that was, if I knew that was Tapeta, I would have liked 8 even less. Sprinter stretching out on the Tapeta, I just don't like that move. Oh, still no bet. Yeah, I think 7 was trying to make that as tight and uncomfortable for the 4 as he can. Well, that money was well intentioned there, though. I did not see where, like I said, I didn't have a problem if he would have won. He's lightly raced. I was just more surprised by the action he took. Let's see, going to Kentucky Downs, we got about 11 minutes. Going in 6th race. I got to find out if she's planning on us going out tonight. I might be ending the show early. I just got to find out her plans. I think it's probably more yes than a no, though. Probably on till 5 is probably what I'm going to be roughly on if I had to guess. Let's see, it looks like I got the 13 and 14 out. Looks like we got 11 horses over there at Kentucky Downs. Well, Bodrick just hang out for me laughing at my own jokes. Is that what that comment says? You found it? Super lightly raced horses here. I probably don't care about this race either. At Kentucky Downs. Very little form. Unless they're making a super wild perceived mistake here. Let's see, who's the favorite? 11's the favorite. Looks like he might have got a bad break over there at the toga. Might want to watch that replay, but I don't build cases for favorites. Six, the hearts are interesting at Ellis Park. That's probably the closest thing to opinion I have. Boy, and this does look like this could have been. I want to look up two things. I want to look up that replay, and I don't like building cases on favorites, but I'm just trying to determine, is this a favorite worth taking on or not? How good that race possibly could have been. Yeah, I had that as a closer day, but that's not what I wanted to look up. I wanted to see, because that looked like that could have been even the slowest pace of the day. That might make that race look better. Let's see, he would have been coming out the 7th race that day. And it was the slowest race of the day. And it was quite a bit of slow race of the day. But it was definitely a closing day. Outside post positions were dominant that day too. Not only for the win, but for the second position too. It was all outside there. I'm surprised they didn't label that an outside track, outside closing day. And the next step is just to see how bad he hit the gate and missed the break. It's going to be an eye-catching move, probably. Well, he just ran flat there. I'm not even sure that's going to be an eye-catching move. Am I looking at the right race with the right horse? Because I did not see a hit the gate. They cut off the start. My video is not good for seeing the gate all that much. Oh, he was a 9 horse, not the 6. I reversed that number. All right, that might make more sense. He was a 9 horse that day, not the 6. Yeah, he got hung up in the gate. Pace was slow. I'm not interested in this race, though. If there's a horse that I think is interesting, it's just a 6 horse. say Bo Rick likes the 7. The Delmar horse. I just don't have any notes on him. I got the no bet, although I'm rooting for the 6. And even at 8-1 looks tempting, but in a race where I don't even know what really a single competitor matches up. Everyone just ran one race, and I can forgive anything first race. So even though 8-1 sounds like a good price, I would need more to even get super tempted here. Probably a good amount over 10, probably starting at 15-1, I'd have to think about it. Let's see, Christopher likes the 3 at Kentucky Downs. Who else got plays? Lee like, I think, the 11 and the 3. Oh, Lee, you did a different bet this time. Or did you? Wait a minute, did you? Yeah, you did do a different bet. You Dutched with not the second choice. Lee, are we rubbing off on you? He's 10-1 here, the 3. Am I in the right race? Lee's making me question my sanity right now. My world is turned upside down with that Lee bet. Hold on, I got to make sure. He usually gives me the name. I got to make sure. Ballerina Dora, is that this race? Yeah, that is this race. Let's see, they're off, and 8 missed the break. I can't tell. That might be the 11 that's far back, too. I can't tell who that is. Let's see, 10 and 6 are going to lead, but 10 ends up with a long head in front. 3 stalking. 15 is up there if I'm trusting the chicklets. 5's also up there. 23-1 on the first call. 6 is either done or just decided to rake from here. Hard to tell. Who is that gearing up on the, is that still the 15 in second maybe? 3 kind of got shuffled back. 10 is in control by himself. I can't tell if 6 has horse or not. He's kind of just maintaining. Doesn't look like anyone's really coming from too far back as of now. 6 is the clear second right now. 6 is actually trying to run to make a run of this, but 10 does look strong. 11's coming late. Here comes a 6 going by the 10, but 11's still going to be a threat. 11 is full of run. 11's going to get Lee home. And 6 was the horse I was rooting for, but I needed more than, well, I said I needed more than 8 to 1. I even needed more. He went down to 6 to 1. And Lee puckered his panties on that one. That was tight. I thought the 6 had him. Boy, 6 was, not the 6, 11 was full of run once he got going. Who was a 10 that got the lead for a while? Lee is back. And that was the 10 that held on for third. I thought it was. 11, 6, 10. Confident ride. He got him. That was a winning ride. Ooh, nice looking horse. Ooh. That's saying Gulfstream, man, I am like pissing like crazy. Well, it happens every show. I don't know why I gotta announce it. It happens every fucking show. Just admit I got a problem. Yeah, we not only do we got a 4-horse race, we top it off with a 1 to 5. Yeah, we can't even self-respect ourselves looking at this. Unless you got a case to beat them, you shouldn't be in the race. That's all I can say. I don't need this in my life. Oh my goodness. Oh. Paul's over and under. That should be the gambling game. 8? Dude, Paul, man, I should count to figure out the average. It's bad. What's hilarious, when I'm not doing a show, I'm not peeing like this. I have no idea what it's just me sitting here. And it's not just sitting at the computer. It's not being active because, fuck, I sit at the computer all day, Monday and Tuesday, and I'm not jumping up every 2 minutes. What's up, Jay? How's it going? You're still uglier than Paul. Keep that bar low, right? What's up, Evander? How's it going over there in Venezuela? What's up, man? Let's see if we did the over under on let's see the over under on how many times I pee during a day. I couldn't even manipulate the results. Unless I just chose to get a decatheter put in and let it out during the show. I couldn't even fix those results. When I gotta go, I gotta go. Low bars are your favorite, Jay? Yeah, no, I swear to God, it's not like this all day, every day. It's just while I'm on the show. I don't know what it is. I think it just became a thing in my head where it's like, if I got too many minutes in a row, it's like I'm going to the bathroom. I don't know what it is. And I drink the same. I still have an energy drink, a coffee, and an afternoon pop. I still drink the same during the day. It's not. It's. I don't drink more on the show. The weak bladder man. What's up, Rockin' Ray? How's it going? Is there something else to watch that's interesting? I just got a lot of time. Yeah, yeah, there's nothing really. Mamu just went off. That race is probably over. Let's see. I guess I'll talk about it, but there's not much to talk about. It's a dirt race. I like the inside, but with four horses, everyone's on the inside. That does not help. That does not help my first thought. I definitely don't mind the sequence of the favorite, but man, you got to poke holes in favorites, not say you don't mind things. 3 races ago, I got him losing that race on a bad rail, so I do think that's a good race. Comes back, early pressing race, got off a little bit slow, probably from the bump. Made a middle move only to get caught late. And then he wins the next race out. Ah, I'm not going to look up the New York horse in the 1 race sample. Yeah, I mean, 6 just ran with them, and there's probably not much difference in those running lines. But trying to beat a 3 to 5 to get to 5 to 2 is like, to me, that's trying to beat a favorite to get to slightly better favorite. Now, if I was a horizontal player, I might want to do that, but I'm, betting the race by itself. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. There's not much here on my notes or anything. 2 needs a race to fall apart. Yeah, I got nothing here. Oh, he ran good enough against these. He split these before, but like I said, in a race by itself, now if I was a horizontal player and I was trying to do something, maybe, and I had to play in this sequence, maybe I try to do something, but in a race by itself, it's like there's nothing here really. Unless I really love the 2 horse. Oh well, was that at Monmouth, Daryl? Or at another track? Not happy about a ride somewhere? Yes, Lee. I crushed an exacta. That was nice. I'm back, baby. I've been back. I'm so happy with this weekend, even though I could have been so much better if I just played more yesterday. That was almost a shame that I wasted all of those opinions, but fuck, I was happy with that score. And I know long term it's the wrong thing, but short term I was willing to take what I got up after that first race. Sometimes you just got to take it. But I'm smart enough to know that was even the wrong long term move. Let's see. 7 and 3 are dueling right now. Two's getting a good run. Looks like I can't tell if 6 is backed off of this or I guess he's still running. 3's going to get a first run. 7 looks like he's done. kind of a fast pace. They went 22-1 on the pace, so there is a door opened up for the 2 to make this to catch the 3. But 3 does turn for home with a 2 length advantage. Yeah, 2 doesn't look like he's cutting into it. 2 ran well, split the 2 favorites again, but 2 to 5 is going to prevail, and probably didn't have much of a threat there. Probably did it fairly easily. Man, is this the 7th race? Just we've got an overabundance of just lightly raced horses. And by the way, I don't think that exactly could have paid anything, but I'm just curious what that exact the last race paid, the 11-6. Yeah, 14-1. Well, I'm still at that track. Let's see, 14's going to draw in, but I don't keep track of that circuit. Is this a sprint or a route? This is a route. What's the lock you got there, Lee? Put them up there. Everybody could post their plays. Jennifer is holding on by her seat of her pants with anticipation. What's up? Is that Simply Leela? Simply Lily? Simply Leaving? What's up? Turnbuckle, you like the 3-horse here? Oh, nice price. Not a bad race last race. A nice price. Nice price. Good luck. Might have found his running on the turf routes. His last 2 races look like a big improvement to what he was running before. That's your boy? Hoping for a win. Good luck. Good luck. Nice price. Nice price. What's up, Charles? How's it going, man? Let's see. Charles got to play at Del Mar. I'm going to watch Del Mar before I jump into that. Chunky's back. He likes the 8. Let's see. Marco Lou's alive in a pick 4. Good luck, Marco Lou. 4 to the 1-9. And then I'm blocked for that last number. catalog and Hawthorne. Cigars catalog, new cigars, and Hawthorne tournament notice. Ooh, 10 NHC sheets, NHC seats. Thanksgiving week is the thing that I like this tournament. It just makes it hard for me to get to every year. Maybe I gotta see. I gotta see because Thanksgiving weekend we always got family coming in. I like it if I can make it there. We weren't able to go last year to either of them. Let's see, 3 and 4 are dueling on the front end. 8's stalking with a few other horses. This is at Del Mar. Oh, that's the 4. I thought that was the 8 in the pink. That's the 4. Six might be able to get, he's going to get third, but now he can't get second. 4, 2, 6. All right, let's go back to this Kentucky Downs race. Let's see, we got lukewarm favorites at 3 to 1 and 7 to 2. There's 3 horses taking the majority of the action. Let's see, one of them is the 4. And 4, I got no problem with his sequence of races. First race out, I can forgive anything, but that was even one of those little starter stakes. Ran a nice second, being average, average, average. Got no real problem with that. Comes back, wins the next race. Whoop, you can't go too fast to win. That should be average, average, fastest winner of the day. I just didn't realize that he won the race. Rounding error on my part. And the very next race, I got a speed favoring track. He wasn't able to get the lead, so I like the asterisk, and he still ran 3 by 2 in another little starter stakes there. So I don't have a problem with his sequence. Probably do agree he should be a contender at the very least. Let's look at the other lukewarm favorites. 7's taking action. I don't think first race out because I can excuse anything first race out, and that's a useful second, and then he wins the next race on the turf. Matt strides with the fastest winner, average, and slowest winner of the day at the finish. And who was the other horse taking action? 10, I definitely like his sequence. First race out, stalking closing day. Not only could I forgive it, he went too fast to win, another big excuse. And then he wins the very next race. But I got 3 favorites that I really don't want to pick holes in. This race is just not for me. That's all. This race is just not going to be for me. A 2-year-old little starter stakes where everyone pretty much win impressively first time out or second time out. I don't think I have any marks that catches my eye and say I got to do something. Yeah, 1 and 2 feels like they should be long. 3 feels like he should be long. Looks like he found his footing on the turf, but should be a big price. Five was fastest winner of the day last out. Boy, this race looks strange on this 6. That 51 and 4 looks insanely freaking. That's got to be the slowest pace of the day by far. That just sticks out and caught my attention. As soon as Bodrick says he likes the 6. And that's exactly what it was. Slowest pace of the day. Although the winner came from just a length farther back than he did. I can look at that. I can look at that as a negative or a positive. I could go either way on the 6. It's just how another player feels. Yeah, I don't have anything. I don't want to take on these 3 lukewarm favorites. I know I don't have any real opinion. There's nothing on my notes that make me think there's nothing in my notes that make me think that I can get somewhere where the public's kind of not already at kind of deal. And 6, I do like overcoming, trying to overcome adversity first time out. I thought that was a speed favoring track. It's probably a nice second. Yeah, I just don't have a spot here that I could play. Yeah, 14 just comes from a track, and I just don't do anything without notes usually, unless they're on a biased part of the track or what I think is a biased part. You're getting a nice price on them to say what the fuck though, without a doubt. If you could get to them, I would not do any talking off of anybody off of something like that. What's up, Mac and Company? But that's where you're at. If you could get to a horse like that in this race, you got to at least play it. You're only worried about the 6. Yeah, 6 is. I could go either way on them. Like I said, I don't mind the speed favoring. No, I could see the super slow pace last race, but then I realized that the winner actually came from 2 lengths off of that. I could go either way on that. He's a price at 8 to 1, so. Oh, you're checking for breeding stats? Yeah, I'm just every once in a while I can get the horses I don't have notes on, but that's because I think the track's playing bias in a particular way. This is just an easy race for me. That 90% of the time I'm out of a race like this. Unless I'm just doing a poke play. Yes, we've heard of optics. That's Emily. That's Emily, and I forget the other guy. Have you tried them, Case? I've never tried them. I never tried them because I've already. Has anyone used optics here? I have. I have no thoughts on it. I've seen their circles and squares and triangles for their pace grids. Gateway card, is that in this race, Lloyd? Gateway card in gaming? Or is that at another track? I don't see them here. Is that at Gulfstream? That's Grimes. I don't know what race you're talking about. Mack and Company's going in with the 14. Good luck. 60 to 1. Oh, you just heard of it? Yeah, Emily used to do before she got hired in at Hawthorne, she used to be on Twitter. I don't know if her still old videos are still around. Well, no, not Twitter. What's the other streaming software? Maybe Twitch, the gaming channel. She used to do a show like this on Twitch, and that I think she's one of the developers with another guy of optics. She's involved with it somehow. Maybe part creator or something. I think her trip notes are in there. I think on Bristnet's they have some courses with it, or circles and squares videos, I think is what it calls on Bristnet. If you wanted to look at it. Let me see. They're getting ready to run, but you know me when I get distracted. Is it on Bristnet? I think it used to be on Bristnet for some reason. Circles and squares, I think. Is there? Oh, I thought I used to see it there. Maybe it was somewhere else. I don't know now. Oh my God, I could just buy the fucking winners? I didn't know I could just buy the winners. Dude, that's a bargain at $10. I mean, shit. They're making a killing with their picks and still willing to let me in for a measly price of $10? Why the fuck am I handicapping? I got no clue what I'm doing with my life. Why am I doing it the hard way? I'm doing my own data. I gotta interpret this bullshit. I could just buy someone's picks for $10. God damn. Let's see, if I gets the lead there, I'm losing my shit right now. If I was the fastest winner of the day last race, but that was at a turf route. So I don't mind the marks, but this is a sprint, right? Oh no, this is a turf route. 11's pressing, 12 is up there, and then now, once the chicklets start changing, I'll have no idea who's making moves or not. I just know 5 has the lead, but it looks like there's horses coming. Looks like this outside horse is full of run. Although that inside horse got first run, but yeah, I think the outside horse has them right now. A little bit of bumping. The inside horse is fighting. I just have no idea who these two. Okay, the 10 is one of them. 10 mystery horse 9. And I think 10 was one of the perceived favorites. Yeah, he was one of the favorites at the time. I think he went up in price. Let's say Bodrick's booming, so does that mean it's a 6 that got second? Wait a minute, Jenny's saying the 14 ran huge. Is it the 14? Oh, shit. And I was even going to say, if that's the 14, I was even going to say when Max said he was doing a win bet, I was going to go, you don't want him with everything? $14 did run second? Oh, man, Mac. Nice call, Mac. God, I wish you would have did it with everything. Maybe you did. Oh, Bodrick thought it was a 6? I seriously was going to say that when I seen that he was just doing a win bet. I was thinking, man, at that price, just do them with everything. Don't miss with that price. Oh, Charles got him across the board. Daddy's saying 10-6, so maybe it's some of you guys are saying 14 got second, some of you are thinking 6 got second. I have no clue. Oh, if it's a 6, then oh, it is the 6. It is the 6. 14 ran fourth. So I would have had bad advice. $14 still outran his odds by a lot to get fourth. So that nice call, Bodrick. I mean, he gave you a winning ride. Looks like you still hit that with the 6 and second though, I think. Oh shit, Gulfstream 0 minutes to post. Is this the 8th race? Let's see, I know what I'm looking here at the very least, but I'm not going to be able to do a betting board. Let's see, we got 2 post-time favorites. Got to be on the lead or pretty close to the lead. Let's see, 2 kind of missed the break last race. Before that, he fits. And then he's dropping. This is almost like the 6 horse that I beat in the race that I hit. The reason the class drop makes him a favorite, and it also makes him possibly beatable. Damned if you do, damned if you don't in a way. Big class drop there. Let's see. 6 got good marks, but I don't like route to sprint, especially on a speed favoring track. Five, I definitely like that race 2 back. And it looks like they got away. He was going too slow to win that day, but with him being only 1 length off that pace, it tells me that that was the slowest pace of the day. So I wouldn't be shy. I'm not going to have time to look it up, but if I had to guess, the winner went wire to wire on a slow pace, and he could not cut into it. Everybody's a fast stalker. I don't know if I've seen the horse that needs the lead here, which is really good. One might have some upside if he could get the lead here. I think he ran against the inside bias last race. I think you can throw that Tapita route race out because I don't think he's a router. He's definitely a long shot. But I do think he has a little bit of value. Three doesn't have the kind of speed that I think you need in this race. I think the only thing I can do is one first and second with the 4, the 5. And if one's that price, I can throw in the 2 or the favorite. Who I don't remember if the favorite is the 2 or the 3. What is a 7 at? 7 got some upside too. Oh, fuck, they're in the gate. Seven and 1 would be my keys, but I think I'm out. I don't think I got time to, I definitely don't have time. It'd be 7 and 1 with the 4 and the 2 favorites if I had time there. Shit, I didn't realize 4 was 12 to 1. I thought 4 was taking action. One didn't get the trip that I would have thought that. I don't think 1 can win from there. And 7 went down from 9 to 2, so I doubted if the exactas could be good, unless the 4 gets second or beat them. Yeah, if it comes in 7 with the 2 and the 6, that would be bad. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't have more time to bet this race. Two, 3, 7. Yeah, really, there's nothing there. And 2 was a horse that I was like, same reason he's the favorite is the same reason he could get beat. This one was healthy enough. And that's not going to be much of a. I don't even think if the 7 got set. Yeah, well, 7 and 3 are the same price. So, well, actually, 7 would have been a bit better of an exact 18 to 1, but 7-3 is, or I'm sorry, not 7-3. 2-3 is only $12. I thought 1's only chance if he could have got the lead early. And I had to forgive a lot to even believe that he could possibly even have a chance to get the lead early. Let's see, Del Mar's about 4 minutes away. You guys got plays there? Ride the streak for Bodrick. You're crushing Kentucky Downs, aren't you? You got to be crushing Kentucky Downs. You're not taking your foot off their neck either. I think you said you had Kentucky Downs guaranteed after like the top first week, right? And I'm thinking most of the hits that I think I remember from you have been at Kentucky Downs. You hit that 10 horse that I sat out yesterday for big, right? I think you hit the exact and try there. You come back with this one, and I'm pretty sure you hit another one there earlier today. Yeah, let that streak ride. Let's see. Jenny got a Del Mar play. How long am I gonna get? When am I gonna get Jennifer back? I got Jenny to replace Jennifer. Boy, it's so strange looking at the different name. It's throwing me off. Did you change your alias because you know Lloyd was coming in the room today? Or not Lloyd. God, what is it? L. Is that why you changed your name to Dodge L? Let's see. What's up, Kevin? Kevin likes the 10 at Del Mar. She flew under his radar and just let him attack poor old Lloyd over there. what is that called? 1,000 IQ move by Jennifer, changing the name at the right time. Let's see, and Kevin's gonna, so Kevin turned it into Dutch, the 9 and the 10. Boy, I might have to get some aspirin. I'm starting to feel a little eye strain headache coming on. I still love that he said he had more subscribers than me and the players are playing over there. Like I could not stop grinning and snickering to myself. Well, the eight's trying to run them off their feet. I hate that move, but it does work. I just love that Lloyd's lightning bolt over there. And Jennifer changed her name and got ignored. That's it. I hate that move when they try to run them off their feet. A8 took a big lead and got ran down by the 7 and looks like he's all out to try to get second, and that doesn't look like that's going to hold either.
Hey, wrap it up so we can go out.
We're going out? Do I got time to do one more race if it's about 20 minutes away or done? No? We got reservations? All right, everybody. I got to go for, I thought this was a possibility. But I'm going to have to end it. It's Kiki's birthday bash weekend month, whatever the fuck you want to call it. It just keeps going on. So we are going out to dinner again. So I am done for today. Everybody, if you guys keep playing, which I'm sure you will, good luck, everybody. I think we'll be back on next time Kentucky Downs run. I don't know if it's Wednesday or Thursday, but I think that's the next track we'll be doing. So everybody, take it easy. Good luck. But I got to keep the wife happy here. So sorry I got to leave, but we thought that was a possibility today.